Did the beans and rice thing earlier was so fucking good. Drank water earlier on the advice of my self-help YouTube live streamer. Was goaded. It's rice and beans. Where have you been? Where have you been, man? Ruben just zoomed by, but God knows where he is now. Did you hear about Sony revealing the price of its new PSSR Pro console? What the fuck are you talking about? The PS5 Pro is $700. You guys are so spoiled. You know, what did the SNES cost in the day? I bet you it cost in 2024 dollars like 2,400. You know, you guys are spoiled. You people still want to pay $60 for your video games. What did I just get meowed at? Who's yapping? What are you? He just gave me a damn yap. I heard that. He just yapped at me. Oh, he's rowdy. He's like ducked behind a box of ammunition staring at me. Is this it? Is it time? Ooh, he's staring. He's staring. $600 PS3 was a joke in the 7th gen. All I'm saying is that, like, you know, we've gotten used to lower and lower electronics prices. If you compare it to the inflation rate, I did the math. The launch price for the SNES was $200, which in today's money was $460. I guess they made it back in the games. What are you doing back there? He's doing something. Climbing the damn shower curtains is what he's doing. Additional $80 for the disk drive, which isn't included. Who uses disks? That's crazy. Physical media? Media that doesn't disappear when the company goes offline? That's crazy. Hold on. If Ruben's got the damn zoomies, I need to like clean the back because I left like a towel pot. Can you give me like 2 minutes? Can we do that? Can we be kind enough to me to give me like 2 minutes? Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. Ruben. You care to explain yourself, mister? Why are you climbing shower curtains? Do we not give you enough attention? Huh. Is all the attention in the world not enough for you? Ooh, foot. Who's this little man? I can't believe he's a fucking adult cat now. Poor cat is a slave to his own existence. He has no explanation for his crimes. Yeah, totally uncomprehending. The Haitians are coming for him. Oh yeah, we got to talk about that. No suit for the debate. My tattoo's still healing. I shouldn't wear anything with long sleeves if I can help it. So we're going the exact opposite direction of a, tweed suit. Is he fixed? He's fixed. Devon Rex. Shirt looks dope. I have a hard time with short sleeve button downs because they're usually baggy. Well, this is a camp collar shirt. It's like a, they're meant to be like boxy and baggy, Short sleeve button downs, I think, look best when they're designed to be like beachy, vacationy, What shirt is that? I really like it. It's one of the Buck Mason camp collar shirts, but I don't think they make it anymore. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, Dynamo it is. It's a Cuban collar shirt. Yes, they're also called Cuban collar shirts. Yeah. Needs a gold chain. All right. Chad, I've got bad news. Did you know the Republican Party is racist? I know. Not the newest take. Though things have gotten kind of crazy. The Republicans, spearheaded by J.D. Vance, it seems, are essentially trying to instigate a pogrom against Haitian immigrants and migrants. Kind of a bold claim to open with, but that's more or less what's happening. In the city of, Springfield, Ohio, yeah, I know, there is a significant population of Haitian migrants who have arrived, much to the benefit of the city, as we're going to find out. The city was dying. I mean, it's Ohio, right? It's the Rust Belt. It's not doing great. And their presence has been a boon to the city. But Haitians are black, which is a big problem for Republicans. So there have been baseless slurs thrown around, attacks on Haitian migrants, claiming that they have been stealing people's cats and eating them. Now, first of all, if you have an outdoor cat, you deserve to have it eaten. Keep your cats indoors, dumbasses. Fuck you. Second of all, it ain't happening. But this kind of rumor milling, the idea that backwards immigrants are stealing your pets and eating them, it's basically just a watered down version of blood libel, the kind of insane, unsubstantiated, racialized nonsense that you would throw at a minority group to justify a pogrom. And it's been going off. I mean, like, really off. I think J.D. Vance has explicitly said, like, hey, it doesn't really matter whether or not the story is true. We're just going to keep saying it, Like, keep up with the cat memes, fellow patriots. I think that's a quote. In short, keep up with the cat memes, fellow patriots. Let me find this guy. All right, this guy tweets a lot. Here we go. In the last several weeks, my office has received many inquiries from actual residents of Springfield who have said their neighbors' pets or local wildlife were abducted by Haitian migrants. It's possible, of course, that all these rumors will turn out to be false. Yeah, that's totally possible. When you stir up, Like, you attempt to stir up a pogrom, all of a sudden every racist dipshit from Bumpkinsville, USA sees, like, Mexican drug cartel militants in their backyard, you know? You know what's confirmed? That a child was murdered by a Haitian migrant who had no right to be here. As I understand, it was a legal migrant, and the murder in question was a car accident, which is not legally murder. Car accidents are like the most American way of killing someone. If anything, this is integration. Don't forget Ted Cruz's tweet. Yeah, this kind of thing, you know? I know stuff like this comes across even more as like the kind of stupid, meaningless shitposting with a racial bias that we've come to expect, but I need you, and I'm really sorry for doing this, but I need you to, like, understand that this is literally what they did with Jews. We've received word from this village in the outskirts, like 100 miles north of Berlin, that, you know, local pets have disappeared and people are blaming the Jewish family. Like, it's literally like one-to-one. This is how you stir up pogroms. It's not just like a broad policy discussion on immigration. It's a directed, like, we are amplifying completely fake rumors in an effort to make you personally terrified of your black neighbor. I mean, this is also the kind of thing that led to the Rwandan genocide, you know? Neighbor on neighbor. There are so many links. Yeah, Rep. Jim Jordan. When President Trump was in office, the border was secure. Illegal aliens weren't eating your pets. In short, don't let the crybabies in the media dissuade you, fellow patriots. Keep the cat memes flowing. First of all, extremely soy. Keep the cat memes flowing. Soy. Very Reddit. The soy right, one might say. But this is like incitement to pogrom, you know? They saw the race riots that happened in Britain, and they were like, yeah, we want some of that, you know? We want some of that. Is this why Trump cat memes are rampant? Yes. A story was made up about Haitian migrants eating pet cats, and now they are all in on this. Yeah, they're trying to win back the cat lady demographic. That's true. They blamed Asians for a virus they don't think is really dangerous. Yeah, it is like that to an extent, though I would argue this is a lot more malicious because even though there was a lot of widespread racism against Asian Americans and Chinese Americans specifically, the broad claim has always been like it was originated in China, like the Wuhan virus, they sent it over, whatever. That's kind of like the vibe. In this case, we literally have the vice presidential candidate spearheading like specific racialized claims about a racial and ethnic demographic. You know what I mean? I feel like it's a lot more directed, though, you know, we could be splitting hairs on how, you know, 99% Hitler versus 100% Hitler. It's pretty crazy. Here.
Today, the small city of Springfield, Ohio, found itself at the center of a fraught election year issue, immigration.
Do you think Vance is more racist than Trump? Yeah. Trump is like old school 1950s, get the Jews doing my accounting work and get the Mexicans doing the cleaning work kind of guy, you know? J.D. Vance is probably a neo-Nazi. Like, he's almost certainly a 4chan neo-Nazi. Yeah, this is Springfield, Ohio, by the way. The claim is that Springfield, Ohio is being devastated by the wave of, I think, about 20,000 Haitian migrants that have arrived there, which admittedly is a large number. Take a look at the Springfield, Ohio they're destroying. These are population numbers. Jesus Christ. Look at that. That's the town we're talking about here. Now, I know we've got a thriving local culture that we really want to protect from, you know, third world. Or yeah, they say Haiti is a shithole country. Fellas, welcome to Springfield, Ohio.
Republican vice presidential candidate J.D. Vance claims that Haitian migrants in Springfield are, quote, draining social services and causing chaos. He's also repeated a baseless rumor already debunked by city officials about pets being abducted and eaten, a story amplified by right-wing media and Elon Musk online.
I really cannot emphasize enough how much this is exactly like, can we get like a pogrom and 52 like Moors hanged in like 15th century France or something? You know what I mean? It's so old school incitement to racial hatred. It goes beyond any of the like broader policy stuff or any of the like, oh, you know, some of them may be good, I imagine. Donald Trump's rhetoric back in 2016 was progressive compared to the shit he's saying these days.
For the last 4 years, Springfield has seen its small population grow by over 20%, driven almost entirely by immigrants. William Brangham recently went to Springfield to understand how the city is coping.
The sounds of Haitian Creole carrying across soccer fields, in grocery stores, in restaurants, dishing up the popular Haitian street food pâté codé. It's striking.
Can't believe they're displacing what I imagine was an incredibly robust and delicious Springfield, Ohio, like culinary culture. You know, I bet they were eating like kings before all of this Haitian street food came in. Creole food? No one's gonna like that. That'll never catch on.
Hearing all this in the heartland of the United States, Springfield, Ohio. Springfield's a small blue-collar city with a familiar story. Much of the factory work left decades ago, and the residents followed. A community of more than 80,000 emptied out to less than 60. That is, until the last few years.
Our churches, we see new people.
In the pews.
Yes, absolutely.
Must be nice.
Wes Babian was the pastor at First Baptist Church for almost 20 years.
For years, we've lost people, but you hope somebody else will come and take their place. That hasn't happened here.
Until now.
Because there are folks from Haiti who are coming to church.
Lucas Merzus, who, among his many other jobs, mans the soundboard for Sunday services, is one of those new Haitian members.
Why Springfield?
Of all places. Merzus, with his wife and daughter, were among the first Haitian families to arrive here in 2018.
I got a decent job when I was
I think the Haitians are more Christian than the white people. That is objectively true.
Haiti, and then to make a difficult decision to leave, it wasn't easy.
The reason they left is their home country is disintegrating.
Yeah.
Protests and increasing violence in the Caribbean nation culminated in the assassination of President Jovenel Moïse in 2021. Since then, the country spiraled. Armed gangs currently control 80% of the capital,
it's not
Port-au-Prince.
good, folks.
Merzus is one of the estimated 731,000 Haitian immigrants.
You know God exists and that he's an authoritarian because Haiti was the first country to really truly free itself, and they've never stopped taking shit for it.
Living in the United States.
I got my brothers and sisters. My mother is still living there. I'm always thinking about my family in Haiti.
Because of that violence, the U.S. granted what's called temporary protected status to Haitians in the U.S., giving them limited time permission to live and work here. TPS was then expanded by the Biden administration. Merzus says he came to Springfield for the same reason most Haitians did. He heard that housing was cheap and jobs were plentiful.
It started slowly. We had an application pool that was a little bit different.
People coming to work here.
People looking for jobs. What he's welding here again are welded axle components.
Jamie McGregor is the CEO of McGregor Metal, which makes welded parts for the auto and farm industries. Right now, about 10% of his workforce is Haitian, over 30 employees.
I wish I had 30 more. Our Haitian associates come to work every day. They don't have a drug problem. They'll stay at their machine. They'll achieve their numbers. They are here to work. And so in general, that's a stark difference from what we're used to in our community.
McGregor acknowledges the sudden arrival of so many new immigrants is a challenge on multiple fronts.
Guarantee you most of the population of this town that is white are strung the fuck out on fent or meth or whatever, you know? 100%. They took our gerbs. Well, that to me sounds like an actual skill issue, you know? It's like, oh, undocumented immigrants are taking our agriculture job. Oh, you mean the ones that they pay $5 an hour under the table, maybe, and you sleep in a shack with 6 other people in, like, bunk beds? That one? You want to drive out there? You live in Los Angeles. Yeah, you could make it there. 2 days drive. You want to go work there?
Fronts. But he believes this is partly how the industrial Midwest can regrow.
We want more jobs in our community. And in order to fill those jobs, some jobs need to be people who are not originally from here.
There's things in the last 5 years that have really changed and has been a forward improvement for Springfield. But this is taxing the resources of the city. Well, afterwards.
Springfield's mayor, Rob Rue, says he was cautiously optimistic when the first Haitians settled in town. But then their numbers quickly rose. The city estimates 12 to 15,000 Haitians are here now.
The infrastructure of the city, our safety forces, our hospitals, our schools. Springfield is a close community and has a big heart, but at the same point...
So this just means, like, it's racist. That's what I'm deciphering the Midwestern speak. A close community with a big heart. Gotcha. So, like, sundown town. Okay, I know. I can perceive this.
We've had this influx that has taxed all these services.
What do you mean? How does that... If they're contributing to the economy, how are they taxing the service? Also, I'd be willing to bet that the average Haitian coming in, who's like probably a young man on average, is taxing their health services a fuckload less than the average resident of Springfield who's white, who's probably an obese 56-year-old drug-addicted rapist. That'd just be a guess of mine, you know? Like, I'd be willing to bet they're probably taxing the health services quite a bit less. I mean, if they're taking the job, they're producing more economically. Me when the immigrants, you know, work and contribute to the economy, yay. Me when the immigrants use the services that are there to be used, You mean fat, diabetic, unemployed is bad? Well, it's not easy on city services, I'll tell you that much.
The number of students needing English language help has quadrupled in 5 years.
Cool.
Translators at the local health center cost...
Real white supremacists be like, more people learning English? Excellent. True white supremacists would look at that and go, our influence grows.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. And last year was the busiest year on record for the fire department. But it seemed that for the community at large, the increase in immigration and its stresses largely flew under the radar. A lot of that changed last August.
ESL resources being stretched, this is kind of bad, though. Then make more of them so you're not stretching them.
It was the very first day of school, and a school bus full of kids was coming down this road. A driver coming in the other direction came around that bend, said he was blinded by the sun. He clipped the bus, and the bus ended up in this ditch.
And we begin with breaking news right now. Multiple.
This was the one Haitian migrant who killed the kid in the car accident. And then the right wing right now is talking about it like it was a direct murder. They don't say car accident or killed in a car accident. They say murdered because they want you to imagine that that a Haitian guy screamed like, ooga booga fuck whitey and stabbed a white kid to death or something. That's what they want you to think happened.
Law enforcement agencies are on the scene of a deadly school bus crash.
Dozens of children were injured, and 11-year-old Aiden Clark died. When the driver was revealed to be a Haitian immigrant without a U.S. license, things erupted.
The majority of the Haitians here are low-skilled, and they're illiterate.
I'm really sorry, lady, and I really hate to bust out the phrenology, the immortal science of Marxist-Leninist phrenology. You look illiterate to me, and low-skilled. I'm really sorry. But I'm not. You do not look like you're as economically productive as the average Haitian migrant. I don't want to say anything more, but you can probably infer from how I'm reserving myself here that you know what I want to say.
Right.
I want to know who's busing them in. Who's responsible for that, and who can stop them from coming?
Just casual, like, white ethno-state talk. Bussing them in. Show me your college degree, Huck Performance Fishing Man.
Our concerns don't have anything to do with racism. They have to do with lack of affordable housing.
For the past
lack of affordable housing in Springfield, Ohio, where the population has decreased by 25% over the past few decades. Really?
Few months, Springfield resident and former journalist William Monaghan has been a fixture at City Commission meetings. He helps run a Facebook group that's become a clearinghouse for locals' concerns about the Haitians.
I'm sure they're definitely not racialized at all. It's definitely people having like reasonable, racially unbiased economic concerns about management of city resources.
Where people complain about everything from reckless driving to higher rents.
Do you shop in Springfield? No. Do you drive the streets of Springfield? No.
I'm real again, like I'm really it goes back to like the rural urban thing, but in terms of like productivity to the United States of America, I'm getting like a read on you and it's not good. This is like clan phrenology.
Do you consider that Springfield is your home? No. Are your kids safe in school? No.
Why? What? Based on what?
They're talking about, I got kicked out of my house because the rent went way up. My insurance has gone away.
What? You got kicked out of your house because the rent went way up? What is the rent over there? Have you considered working a job?
Yeah, I don't feel safe in the stores anymore. But maybe
like that sounds like a skill issue to me.
A couple exceptions, you know, it's never a race issue. But they want
except it's never a race issue, except all the people here are white, except for that guy in the bottom right who I'm blocking very conveniently. That's media integrity right here. I could have pretended that this guy down here didn't exist. But even though he was invisible to you, I chose to acknowledge his existence anyway. He looks a lot like you. The guy down in the bottom right, I agree.
Don't feel safe in the stores anymore. With maybe a couple exceptions, you know, it's never a race issue. But they want to make it sound like a racial issue so they can demonize us and ignore our concerns. But these are valid concerns.
I have the same fears.
That guy looks like a fucking... That guy's not even Klan. That guy's like Jonestown, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Was Far Cry 5?
That you as mom and dads and grandma and grandpas and aunts and uncles have.
I won't say this is a Haitian crisis, this is an immigrant crisis. It's the fact that we have so many people here and we have a culture clash.
It's not a race thing, man. It's a culture clash. Wow. That's crazy. It sure is wild how like America... If weak whites like this had always had their way, America would be a backwater. America didn't get strong until after World War I, arguably World War II. Like, our superpower status ratcheted up after the 19th century began. Before that point, we were not special in the way we are today. And a huge part of our meteoric rise came from the industrial sector that we built off the backs of women, Irish, Italians, and black people. You know, if the weak whites that we're listening to here had had their way, we wouldn't have even had the industrial base to build our country into the superpower that it was. They'd still be screaming about like cultural differences with Catholics and Irish and immigrant, enclaves in New York City or Brooklyn or whatever. This stuff is really whiny. Yeah, of course it is. Racists are always whiny.
Who says reckless driving is an issue. But there's been no uptick in crime related to the immigrant population. But with so many new arrivals, he says, the city needs help bolstering basic infrastructure.
We say we need help, basically for translation services and safety forces. That's what we're looking at. Our hospitals need reinforcement.
In the meantime,
what are you doing with the added revenue that you're getting from the workforce? These refugees aren't coming in with a fuck ton of money, I assume. Like, they have to work to live. They're working jobs. Working jobs means income tax. What are you doing with that money? Yeah, exactly, Thana. Reinforcement like they're under fucking attack. Oh, you mean your hospitals are understaffed? That sounds like a you problem. You're the mayor, dumbass. Approve a budget that funds them better. Direct less of the city budget towards methamphetamine and chewing tobacco, maybe. And you might be able to find the wages for a few extra doctors, okay?
Local nonprofits like St. Vincent de Paul have stepped in. Here, people learn how to apply for jobs and how to navigate the city's computer system.
It's really important that when you file applications with immigration, that you
A translator and a local lawyer help this woman with her visa application.
It's such an easy win. It's crazy how racists love shooting themselves in the dick. You are literally getting, on average, like very work-oriented adults, young adults, the lowest burden to your medical system, the highest ability to work, especially in physical jobs. You're getting like the sweetest possible deal. Do you have any idea how many resources it eats up to have a newborn baby in your city? Like the daycare and the medical stuff, and like there are so many resources that go into a growing like baby, toddler, you know, all the way up until they're able to work, because they're economically worthless. They can't work. And you're getting immigrants coming in who are like, yeah, I'll work 12 hours a day. I just came from Haiti. Anything's better than that.
In a building across town, Vilas Dorsonville runs a support center that helps Haitians integrate into American life. He understands why so many new arrivals into an established community can create conflict.
They have the right to...
No, I reject this framing. It's not creating conflict. It's the whites creating conflict. We haven't heard anything about Haitians creating conflict here. It's white people who are doing these fucking concerned white citizen council meetings and forming Facebook groups where they whine about how everything is less safe now, even though apparently crime isn't up, so they're objectively wrong. The arrival of Haitians aren't creating conflict. White racists are creating conflict.
Express themselves, because we are living in a free speech world, whether it is from the Haitian side who are trying to fight jobs and opportunities, whether it is from the locals who are complaining because too many people are coming here. It's human being. We are expressing ourselves the way we feel.
Yeah, Dirtworm Daydream, literally, they're mad about Haitians in the ER because, like, you know, that space should be reserved for people on their 15th overdose, you know? I can't believe someone's in here getting an appendectomy when I should be in here getting, you know, Narcan for my 3rd fentanyl overdose this month. How dare they take up vital city resources? Fuck you.
At the end of the day, we have to find a way out to live together.
But he says many Haitians would also return home if the violence subsided. Do you hope one day to go back to Haiti?
Yeah, hopefully. I can't wait, hopefully, to go back to Haiti, because I'm dreaming Haiti.
Dreaming Haiti, meaning at night while you're dreaming, you're there.
Yeah, I'm there. So still working, still...
No shit, can you imagine? Like, Haiti is, let's be real here, okay? And I don't mean this in a racialized way, I mean this in a purely socioeconomic way. A shithole. Right, it is basically like a perma war zone, totally lawless. You know, we're basically in like Syria territory or Somalia territory. Like, it's crazy over there, you know? But can you imagine having like a neighborhood and a community with human beings around you, and then you come over here to Springfield, Ohio, and you drive to work, or I guess bike to work if you don't have a license or whatever, and you're just getting mean mugged by all of these 58-year-old goatee spouting diabetic failures, these unmelanated individuals who hate you just for existing. Like, it's crazy, you know? And you wonder why enclaves form. Maybe make people feel more welcome. Hammer your point home. In the 19th century, U.S. Representative Albert Johnson warned that immigrants, including Germans, were not white enough and could not assimilate into American society. Yeah, these people have always been whiners. They've always been the weak ones.
Trying to integrate, you know, and then facing with challenges all the time in the U.S., but I'm also dreaming of my country.
For now, the residents of Springfield, old and new, will continue writing the latest complicated chapter in the story of immigration in America.
Is this a Haitian? Holy shit, cultural assimilation? The LA Dodgers hat and the Versace t-shirt? Hello? Yeah, you're showing like disheveled, ugly white men like slouching in their fucking fold-out seats, complaining about how they don't feel safe when they go to Kmart, and then you show this guy dripped out of his fucking gourd just walking down the street. I know who I'm siding with when the damn Springfield, Ohio race war starts. I know who I'm with. It's not, and I know some people might get the wrong idea about all of this, but like you just have to not be racist. Literally, that's like the one prerequisite. The people of Springfield, Ohio are being given a gift. Their dead town has the potential to be resurrected through the hard work of people who are, let's be real here, okay, more driven to succeed than they are. And they're shunning it because they're stupid and racist. That's it. Like that's literally the line, okay? Why do Haitians go to Springfield, Ohio, of all places in the first place? They said in the beginning of the video, lower housing prices. There were already some there. $900 average rent in Springfield, Ohio. That's crazy. And it's not like Springfield, Ohio probably has like a bunch of apartment buildings. That rent is like houses too. Maybe they're just mad their kids moved away. Yeah, why wouldn't kids move away? You know, there's a reason why all the shots we saw of the like angry white people were clearly parents. You know, not a lot of young people. Why would they stay there? Isn't Homer from Springfield? There are like 20 Springfields across the US, and Springfield from Simpsons is none of them. That's without many jobs there too. It's very much a town that depends on a factory for a lot of jobs. Yeah, but like the owner of the factory literally said, yeah, the Haitians show up and they're not strung out on drugs. Can you imagine how bad the working population of Springfield, Ohio must be for him to say that on camera? On camera! Like not even pandering to the audience he knows he'll get. He's just openly like, yeah, Jesus fuck. It's literally like everyone out up here is strung the fuck out, you know? Not a bad idea, Annie. It's possible. My rent in London is 830 pounds, lol. That's so weird. It's the same as in Buttfuck, Ohio. 830 pounds in London? Do you live in like a shipping container somewhere in like East? Are you like near the Thames and do you wake up to the smell of fish every morning? Where the fuck are you? Jesus Christ. Do you have like a hammock? And that's it? That's what you're paying rent for? He lives in the Thames. They have like a watertight sealed crate. They lower him into the water at like 8 p.m. lights. That's lights out, you know? £830 like 1,000. Yeah, I know, but like still, it's London. Vosh, it's really common with industrial jobs. People joke that everyone laying cement is drunk all the time. It really doesn't surprise me you'd say that. Yeah, but I really this is like maybe a controversial take for me, so I apologize. But I think that when you're working at a welding factory, you should be sober. I think that would just generally be good for everyone. If only someone had brought this wisdom to the Midwest. Could have saved the whole damn Rust Belt. White people considered not showing up 4 hours late mid-overdose. Being brought in a damn wheelbarrow by their friend. Ohio is running a surplus and cutting local government funding. The city's reliant on income tax for 82% of their revenue. That's cool. Hey, speaking of, like, states that we love to hate, was it Missouri recently that had a pro-choice referendum on the docket that just got struck down by the Secretary of State? Oh, wait, 1 hour ago. Missouri Supreme Court rules that legalizing abortion will remain on the ballot even after the attempt from their Secretary of State to strike it down. We love democracy. Missouri High Court allows abortion measures to stay on fall ballot. If approved by voters, the constitutional amendment will allow abortion until fetal viability. The state currently bans the procedure in nearly all cases. I mean, yeah, it's Missouri, right? The decision came after a short but politically fraught morning hearing before all 7 judges, 4 of them women, 5 of them appointees of Republican governors. Only days earlier, a lower court judge had ruled the ballot measure invalid because it does not identify which laws it would repeal. Where's the Secretary of State mentioned? Did I misread that, perhaps? Well, either way. Nice. Now they'll get a chance to decide. That was such a nakedly partisan move, yeah. I believe it was a judge. Okay, I might have misread. Oh, was it the Arkansas Secretary of State that blocked the abortion amendment? Yeah, Arkansas Supreme Court denies bid to get abortion measure on the ballot. A majority on the state Supreme Court sided with the Secretary of State, who had rejected a citizen group's petition for failing to submit some of the necessary paperwork. Oh, so is it, are we talking like a procedural deal with this one? Did they put Jill Stein's name as a referendum option rather than as a candidate? Vote no on Jill Stein. Life or death for Jill Stein. Death, 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 death. No, let me live. The group Arkansas, Wait, how would you say Arkansans for this? Yes? Arkansans? 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 Arkansans. How else? I mean, I just did it like 4 different ways. Arkansians. Arkansians for limited government gathered over 100,000 signatures to place the amendment on the ballot, well over the 90,074 needed. 90,074. We love our arbitrary numbers, but only 87,675 were collected by volunteers. The rest, about 14,000, were collected by paid canvassers. In July, Secretary of State John Thurston rejected the amendment on the grounds that AFLG had not complied with the state law regarding paid canvassers. Sponsors required to sign a statement from paid canvassers receive copies. It's unclear if they actually failed to follow the law. They turned in documents similar to the ones the Secretary of State said he didn't have. The AFLG asked the Supreme Court to weigh in on the case, believing the Secretary of State had made the wrong call in rejecting the petition. Wait, so we don't even know if they submitted the correct paperwork? So it's possible that the Secretary of State is literally just lying and saying that he doesn't have the paperwork he was meant to receive, even though they submitted it? Like, it's possible they're just lying? At first, the court ruled the unpaid signatures must be counted, but they were unclear about what actions the AFLG were allowed to take further. What the hell? They claimed the group had not filed the paperwork, but the group said he did. Secretary of State donated pro-life group. So the Secretary of State is probably lying, is what you're saying. He's probably lying, and he found like a niche bureaucratic loophole where by pretending he didn't receive that documentation, he could illegitimize the results of a petition that got over 100,000 signatures. Cool. Probably, yeah. It's not good. Conservatives tweeted this 9/11 clip out. Huge tactical blunder. This just makes Joe Biden look good.
I'm going up to my granddaughter's birthday in New York. Then we're going to watch the debate. And then tomorrow I'm doing 9/11. I spoke to the vice president. She seems calm, cool, and collected. I think she's going to do great. And I'm not going to tell you what advice I gave.
God, he's funny. Most base thing he's said in years. Isn't it crazy how we've all forgotten he exists now? First time I ever see this guy not taking his earbuds out immediately after watching a video. I don't know why I do that. It's like a reflex. They should just wheel him out for stuff like this, like 9/11. I mean, I guess. How are you feeling about the debates? Man, I don't want to... I'm not going to lie. I don't really want to think about them. Which is maybe an inappropriate attitude to have as somebody whose job is to cover politics, but let me... I'm gonna have a nice hour and 14 minutes in my mental bubble, in my mental fortress, before I'm subjected to them once more. What is this? Jill Stein's VP says the quiet part out loud. They're there to cause Democrats to lose.
We need to start playing to win rather than just to have the Democrats lose.
You know, I feel like their grift would go a lot better if people in the Green Party could muster the energy to pretend that they're also running against the Republicans. Do you think that might be good? If they could at least pretend that they're also doing that and not just like completely entirely about siphoning votes from Democrats? That's not what he said, but I follow the logic. Why would he just say we need to play to win rather than just have the Democrats lose? He knows there's the Republican Party too, right? That's a really weird thing to say if you actually want to win the presidency. There's not too many interpretations of that. Yeah, I don't know how else you could really cut it. Been getting small F's all stream. It's fine mostly though. Yeah, it's YouTube. It's YouTube. Because he thinks he can actually win. If he thought that he could win, wouldn't they say, we need to play to win and not just get the Democrats or Republicans to lose? He does know he's also running against Republicans, right? The Green Party, as a third party, is also running against Republicans. He's stupid, though. Wouldn't it be a lot more logical to assume that they're just there to be a spoiler choice for Democrats, which we already know and is obviously the case? Yeesh.
He was asked to not certify it.
Sure.
So would you have certified? I'll ask you for the third.
Again, I would have asked the states to submit alternative slates of electors and let the country have the debate about what actually matters and what kind of an election.
What the fuck does that even mean? Let the country have a debate? What does that mean? There's no process for that.
Election that we had.
You wouldn't have certified
states.
To be clear,
I would have asked the states to submit alternative slates.
So he wouldn't have certified the 2020 election. Alternative slates of electors. That's not a thing. This man is such a freak. He wears a shirt into the pool. Yeah, I saw that. I know a lot of people are assuming it's because he's got, like, I don't know, totem comps tatted on his chest, but I think it's a lot more likely that he's just skinny fat and insecure about it. He would be a shirt at the pool guy. Yeah, I could have called that one from afar. The primary job requirement for becoming Trump's VP pick was to say you wouldn't certify the election if Trump loses, so this is no surprise. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I guess it's just kind of crazy that there was a coup attempt 4 years ago, and 4 years have passed and nothing has happened and nothing has changed, and all the people who orchestrated the coup attempt have as much or more power than they did before. And if anything, they're more brazen about it. That seems less than good to me. There should have been mass arrests. I'm telling you. What is this? Trump acknowledges losing the 2020 election by a whisker. This isn't really new info. Trump is aware of the fact that he lost the election. He lies about it because it's politically expedient to. But he's also like 100 years old and has no self-control. So he'll alternate between saying like, I lost, and saying that it was stolen. You know, it's not... Are you showing the video on stream when the debate starts? Will we have to watch it elsewhere? Yeah, sorry. It's exclamation point ABC. Boop. Can't him saying he lost be used against him in court? Legally, the argument is already settled. Like, we already... There's no legal argument in favor of the idea that... that he won the election. Gotcha, Sebastian. Chat, just scroll up. Oh my god, they're not bright. They're not bright. A lot of the trials specify on if Trump knew he lost was lying about it. The fact that that was ever a differentiating factor is a failure on our part to begin with. The idea of like, it is the most concrete and obvious fact of the world that he lost the election. There is no argument otherwise. So the legal defense of no, he genuinely delusionally believes it should be meaningless. In a consequential sense, it literally does not matter whether or not he knows he's lying. You know, it doesn't matter. He does know he's lying, but it doesn't matter whether or not he knows he's lying. It doesn't change the outcome. It shouldn't matter, but it does. Yeah. Why are they held to no standard at all? Because liberals, and we do live with liberal institutions, are not good at dealing with situations where people in power act in bad faith. It is a rules-based ideology. It is a fair play-based ideology. It is a everyone come to the table playing fair ideology. So if some people come to the table not playing fair, how do you beat them? You know? And liberals just aren't good at dealing with that. They never have been. Stop asking me what I think, sheeple. Construct your own thoughts and assert them confidently. Why is the debate so late in the day? Presidential debates are usually had later at night. How will we sync the debate with your stream? You watch me live, and you watch the debate live. Did you see Charlie Kirk failing to debate some Zoomers? You mean the Jubilee 25v1 or whatever? You know they invited me to that? To be the one, I mean. So like 25 MAGA dudes or whatever. What a spiritually denigrating experience. Can you imagine? Not just like being in the same room as 25 Trump supporters. Sickening. But also like get some keys jangling in front of your face. You know, Jubilee understands their bit is running thin, and rather than focusing on substance, they focus on spectacle. Three Democrats who have to juggle these plastic balls up against three Republicans who have to balance these two pineapples on their head each. You know, American Ninja Warrior, but the challenges are debates at every stage, and whoever is voted by the audience of 100 to have won their portion of the debate advances to the next. Fuck you. We're up against the wall here, possibly literally, you know? Fuck your like trivialization of this content, you know? I don't have an issue with making like infotainment. This isn't just infotainment. This is like reality television level denigration of the subject material. I don't respect it. That is true, Annie. Why did everyone get muted? If I tell you, they'll do it again. We got stuff to do in that hour. The reason why I'm not doing anything at the moment is because we actually have a call scheduled in a minute. Also because my tummy hurts slightly. Very unfortunate. But, you know, hopefully we can solve both of these problems in due time. We're having someone from PV on. You know, there's going to be another initiative soon. We got work to do, folks. In Wisconsin, as a matter of fact. I hear it's one of those states you want to win. How big is the tent for PV? I mean, reasonably big. Do you want Kamala Harris to win over Trump? I feel like that should be a pretty easy cut, right? What about the state you want to lose? I could do without Louisiana. Yeah, I don't care about Wyoming. We good. Yeah. Vosh is anti-Mardi Gras. Make the pro-rural argument make sense when all the culture is always produced from the cities of the states that you talk about, right? The only thing that happens in Louisiana is in New Orleans, you know? The city of Democrats that Republicans let be destroyed and rot. You know, it's like, oh, all culture is produced there. What about Texas? Austin, Houston, Dallas, Tennessee, Nashville? What about college towns? What about college towns? Well, that's pretty much the case for all cities, DCL Zexon. Here, let's account for our business real quick. Folks, you all need to shape up, okay? You need to put some damn work in.
Hey, howdy, hey.
Hey, what's up?
One sec, I am echoing. I have the stream.
Boys? And not good.
It's
this guy's a
no worries. Good to see you again, Vosh. It's been a minute
overlapping voices. Hello, hello.
Yeah, hello. Good to meet you, Vosh. Good to see you again, Vosh. It's been a minute since we braved the mean streets of Yonkers together.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I hear that Yonkers is in fact not the city that PV is going to be directing their folks to next time.
Yes, this next one will be in Wisconsin. We're going to be over in Milwaukee, so it should be a good time. Sam, you want to say hi real quick?
Yeah, what's up? My name's Sam. I am the director of our Ohio house. We've got 6 houses across the country, filled up with volunteers from sort of all over online politics world. Some people that really aren't even that online. I don't know why you would decide to do this kind of thing, but hey, we love all the help we can get. I'm down in Ohio. Ryan here is in Pennsylvania. We've got houses in Wisconsin, Nevada, Arizona, North Carolina as well. And all those houses, 8 days a week, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. We go out, we canvass, we talk to voters, get voter registration. Yeah, it's a great, great time. And we're all going to be up in Milwaukee October 5th, October 6th weekend. We're trying to knock out hundreds of thousands of doors in an ideal world. If we can get everyone up there that we really want to, more likely it'll be more like 40 to 50,000 doors, but still a lot of progress to be done if we can get up there. I think we've got a Reddit post on the sub.
You might just.
Got a form. Yeah, super recommend. I've been to a lot of these events before in the past. They're always a blast. There's always like a good day of canvassing and then a wild like after night parties that happen. I think last time there was like beer pong that a bunch of streamers were doing and viewers were jumping in. I think this year we're gonna have like a giant Smash, like a projector with Smash up on it. And there's gonna be like a giant like line to get in there. So it's gonna be a ton of fun. The carpooling is all coordinated. So if you don't have a way to get there, we can like find a carpool to swing by wherever you're at. So super recommend. You know, window's starting to close. If you can join, get in that form, and if you just get in that form, we'll do our damnedest to try and make sure you can get here, whatever help you need. But we can't help you if we don't know what your situation is. So please hit that form, y'all.
Awesome. And we sent you the link, Vosh, if there's a reasonable place to link that in chat. But yeah.
You mean to the Reddit? I'm already looking at it. I'm 10 steps
awesome.
ahead of you.
Yeah, 10 steps ahead as always. I was just thinking if there was like a chat that you link it in or something. I'm not sure how this works, but yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no, still to the people in chat considering, still near exclusive positivity at the canvassing events that I have been to and to the reception that I've seen from people online. You know, people really go for it and have a good time. So I strongly encourage you to at least consider it, especially if you're in the area. Put some damn effort in, folks. You're getting lazy.
Yeah. It's true. They're very safe as well. We only had one accidental death, and it was the first person to taste Vosh's cheese wheel. They died instantly on the spot.
I got high quality cheese. This is slander. It was good.
Yeah.
It was very good.
No. Sorry, I wasn't clear enough. They died of enjoyment. They were enraptured by the taste. They didn't want to go on after that. There was no experience worthwhile after tasting the cheese wheel.
They should have been wearing their white pants. You know, would have been less of a mess. It was good cheese. I brought the house down with that. And yeah, you're heading to Wisconsin, so surely cheese opportunities abound for folks who go up there.
Yeah, absolutely. It will make it a tradition for sure. I'm curious, Vosh. So just a random question. In the Ohio House, one of the things we were fighting was gerrymandering over in Ohio. I'm actually curious about your take on, like, you know, New York just lost a couple of seats trying to pull back on their gerrymandering maps. Do you feel like we should wait for a national ban, or do you feel like it's good to take that first step?
I don't know if you can ban gerrymandering. I don't really know if there's an objectively impartial way of divvying up seats. Honestly, I kind of think like local representation sucks anyway. I think it would be much better for in each state you just have proportional representation and you do it closer to the way they do it in like for the prime ministership in the UK, where you just you vote for your local candidate, but they kind of in aggregate support who ends up being the PM. Maybe in a state, everyone could vote for their local reps, but it just kind of gets assigned to the party because like there's no mathematically, there's no way to fix gerrymandering. There's no like computer driven way. There are competing variables for what you're trying to maximize for.
Yeah. And I 100%. So what I really like about that answer is like the way that we were trying to do it in Ohio, the policy we're pushing for was basically the big problem in gerrymandering. One of them is fairness, is making sure that the proportion of representatives is proportional to the proportion of voters. So one of the things the bill was like pushing for was that, let's say you had like 50% Dems vote for the governor and 50% Republicans, then it should guarantee the maps should be drawn in such a way that we expect to have a 50-50 split in the state rep. So it solves that major problem of the representatives being disproportionate to the number of voters. So yeah, it's a definitely a solvable problem. I think there are things we could do, not to solve it perfectly, but to make it one step better.
I mean,
right?
the fact that in the United States, partisan representatives can draw their own maps is pretty insane.
It's crazy.
It's genuinely like it's such an obvious flaw. You'd think a kid would have come up with it. But
you know what?
That's like you should solve that like day 2 patch.
Yeah, exactly. Literally, like how did that get out there?
Yeah, you should pick up. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
One of the things that's really exciting about this Wisconsin event is this is going to be the first election in Wisconsin where they have new maps. There was Progressive Victory. There was a election for state Supreme Court in Wisconsin for Judge Janet Proce, which Progressive Victory actually was out there as well last spring. Judge Janet Proce, which won, got in. There's now a liberal majority in the Wisconsin Supreme Court, and they were able to force Republicans to come to the table with the Democratic governor, and they were able to get new maps. And those maps, this is the first election we're going to have with them. There are a ton. I was talking to Colin, who runs the Wisconsin House. There are a ton of House races that have been like holds by Republicans for like decades that are wide open now because they've completely shifted the shape. They've gone from like these long, stringly, like 30 miles long, like 1 mile wide things, like actual compact areas of neighborhoods. So the state house for Wisconsin is wide open this year. We're going to be going all up and down those precincts at the event. So if anyone out there wants to help make a difference, there's a chance we could get Wisconsin. It's been a blue governor forever, but it's been like a red supermajority, actual supermajority, despite it actually going blue in like presidential elections. This is the year we can finally make that happen.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good time to be dedicating some efforts up there. Some
awesome.
feet on the ground, if the lazy bastards in my audience could spare the time. Really, though, I am looking forward to seeing some positive results up there. Maybe we can win by, the classic 51-49, or God willing, in America, the real dream you shoot for in a purple state, the 52-48. That's the margins you're always hoping to hit.
Yeah. It's incredibly tight. You mentioned lazy chatters. I've heard the Vosh chatters are some of the greatest in the world. What do you feel like are some of the main things that are keeping those chatters from getting involved? What do you feel like the reasons, the copes, some might say?
I think that they think that their lives will be better and more sort of emotionally developed if they really gun down and focus on getting out like maybe 7 or 8 more hours a day of Valorant gameplay. I think that for a lot of them it's Destiny 2. For some of them it's maybe WoW got a new expansion recently. I think they think that's their path forward, and I disagree.
New WoW expansion goes crazy, guys.
I
have to call up my house members, Vosh. I think you just destroyed the program. I don't know if they realized the options that were available.
Yeah, there's a lot, unfortunately. We're fighting for attention with the devil, and the devil came with a lot of toys. But I think that enough people in my audience will make the right decision this time.
I think what we got to do to really merge is we're like, guys, sign up to the event and attend now. You'll get 35 PV bucks. You can redeem 5 of those for a PV loot box. In that PV loot box, there could be a free Discord Nitro subscription.
I'm genuinely not. I mean this without a hint of irony. That if you gamified it and it was like, oh, you got like 5 promising knocks and had conversations with people who seem convinced, you get like they're doing it the way like kids get rewarded in kindergarten, like you get to get one item from the fun box, and it's like a little green army man or like one of those like popper party favor things. I think they would go for that.
True.
Well, you didn't hear it from me, but I wouldn't be surprised if, maybe some high performers at the event in Wisconsin maybe did get some kind of reward. I don't know. I do recall certain awards being given out at last events for people who got the most door knocks or had the most conversations. I don't know. I guess you'd have to really show up if you wanted to find out, get to the bottom of that.
That's true. They have to resolve the mystery. They get like little sticker packs and stuff. I think they would go for it. I canvassed with PV and all I got was the reassurance that I actually was making an effort to change things for the better in my country rather than just sitting at home watching live streams feeling doomer about it. That'd be a big t-shirt, like a lot of text on there, but I think you could fit it.
Okay. I've actually just received word from Mr. Reese, one of our other house leads. He's saying that he has the cheese board that you cut the cheese on at New York event, and that it is going to be offered up as a prize to a washer who shows up to this event. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a one of one in the whole world. This is like the Magic the Gathering One Ring card.
Frame me for a crime. It's a good cheese board. It's wood. It's got like the little groove on the outer edge. For when you're chopping meat, so the juices don't go absolutely everywhere.
It is.
Maybe it
I've
could accompany
used it to make
someone's
dinner a couple times.
Yeah, see, it's well worn and well tested.
All right, well, if you guys want that cheese board, you got to sign up now and get in there while you still can before all the slots fill up.
I'll keep
now that announcement's out there.
Yeah, I'll keep promoting this. I need to throw an ad run to the editors so they can put that in the videos about how Gat and the Rizzler are battling or something, like the Costco kid.
There we go.
True.
Right, and the Sam's Club kid are having a beef. They need to have that thrown in there. Yeah, and hopefully we get a lot of people filling those slots.
For sure. We have one more set of slots to fill as well. We're also looking for house canvassers. We talked about this on stream a little bit last time we were on a few months ago, but since then a few of our house canvassers have returned to school in August. So we're looking for people to fill out the rest of September and October. There's a few dozen slots available. $500 stipend, all of your food and shelters taken care of, and you get to hang out with the greatest of the online political community. We do board games, video games. It's a good experience. I think everyone has universally had a pretty great time. And that is also in the Reddit link, and it's pinned to the top of the Vosh Reddit if you guys check that out. We need you. The house canvassing program knocks 60,000 doors a month. Our big events knock around 40, 50, 60,000 doors. So, the efforts here are just as important as these events. If you guys have a month to spare, it's a much smaller commitment than it was last time with a couple months on the calendar, but we tremendously appreciate it. You get to live with me in PA for a few months, so it'll be a good time.
Yeah, the houses are a ton of fun.
And to compensate for you having to be in PA, you get the $500 stipend as well.
True.
And if you don't want to do any of that and you would like to stay at home, there's always room for phone bankers.
Absolutely.
Always room for that.
Yeah, we even have events in each of these houses every Saturday for people in the area. So if you're local to Philadelphia, Cincinnati, Milwaukee, Vegas, Phoenix, Winston-Salem, we have weekends every Saturday. You can come out, knock doors right alongside us, head on home for the night, play some board games with us, grab some pizza. We've also got remote canvassing. If you're in any of those states, but you're not local to those cities, we can train you up remotely, give you all the tools you need to knock doors right in your neighborhood. So we're always looking for ways to help people get involved. If you want to help, come find us. We will find something for you to do. We will find a way for you to make an impact.
Hey, I'll make this concrete. Tomorrow, right? We always want to do timely calls to action. This is a big one that just came up, is that there's a big push to get Democrats removed, or people generally removed, from the voter rolls in, I believe, Georgia. And we're going to be calling households that are at risk of being removed and just giving them a heads up. Hey, guess what? You might need to know this because it's September, the election's in 2 months, and you are not registered to vote because you were just removed from the voter rolls. Interestingly, Republicans prefer that fewer people vote in their states. Curious, but we're doing what we can to stop that. So it's a really impactful one. Like, uniquely, this is one of our big ones. So definitely hop in the server now more than ever.
Yeah, the margins in some of these states, the margins of votes from people who are going to find out on election day that they aren't registered to vote because the Republicans deliberately delisted them in patterns which definitely don't correspond to zip code or like race or perceived political affiliation.
It's a big coinkadink.
Yeah, huge wink, huge nudge. Like those margins are enough potentially to win some elections, even at a national level. It's a pretty big deal.
Awesome. Well, I think those are it for our calls to action. Thank you so much for having us on, Vosh, and for your magnanimous support of the PV program. It's been an amazing journey.
I'll keep repping it as best as I can. Thank you for coming on.
Absolutely,
you, brother.
Yeah, I hope we get to chat a couple more times before the big day, November 5th.
October 5th. Oh, wait, no. Okay. The event and the
election.
Ideally both. You know, they're both big days. A big weekend, a big day.
Big and bigger. Slightly bigger on election day for everyone. But yeah, thank you so much
TV's
again.
up there with the next president of the United States in terms of importance to this country.
Actually true. I hadn't considered that. Yeah. We could have future presidents. It is possible, you know, among the PV ranks.
Not literally impossible, certainly.
Yeah.
You know, we've got citizens here.
Listen, Kamala Harris. You have a great day, Vosh. Thank you so much for having us.
Take care.
Real, y'all.
Yeah, Kamala Harris, despite being a Jamaican immigrant, could make it. Okay, so surely some of the people in our audience can hit it. Take care. I'll talk to you both soon. I did.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. If you don't go out there, you'll make me look like a fool. I'll keep reminding you. Okay. They seem like cool guys. PV is all cool guys. You think they promote the non-cool guys? Do you think they've got uncool guys in the upper echelons of PV? No, I don't think so, folks. I think they're throwing the cool guys up there. It's good. Also, addiction is a disease, not a skill issue. Being stupid and racist doesn't mean it's not. I mean, if you want to go down that road, being stupid and racist also isn't a skill issue because socioeconomic forces determine those as well, right? Like you can kind of you can follow that like wheel of determinism down as far down the path as you want. I mean, if you're so much of an addict, you're showing up to your factory job high on meth. I mean, it is a disease, but so is diabetes, and getting diabetes sometimes is a skill issue, right? Like they're not necessarily mutually exclusive. It's really just where you set the line on determinism versus skill issue. If you're talking sociologically, if you're feeling magnanimous, you can say it's all you know, like deterministic and sociologically determined. And if you're feeling, you know, mean, you can say, well, actually, you maybe could have not just done meth. Which is true, technically. They're both true. Are expectations high, low, or non-existent for Kamala? I don't know, man. I did see this, though. I want to apologize. I've been saying the GOP cooked up these fake Haitian stories a week ago as an election ploy, but this young man was discussing the issue as early as August 27th. He attended a town hall meeting to speak out. He's a leader in the neo-Nazi group Blood Pride. I'm sure he's just concerned for non-racial reasons.
I was at the head of the anti-Haitian immigration march earlier this month. I'm sure the Honorable Mr. Rob Rue recognizes me, considering he supposedly knew of our action before we even arrived.
He's a literal Nazi. He marched with swastikas.
First of all, I would like to dispel the myth that you knew of our march and intentionally had no reaction or made no forewarning about it as a preventative measure. You had no more idea than the police officers or Haitians. And it's frankly insulting.
This guy's not a local, he's from Maine. That always happens, dude. Nazis, Proud Boy types, they love to move city to city to, like, get attention wherever they can off of local issues. They're rarely local to the cause they're fighting for.
Our organization to make such a claim. Second, I've come to bring a word of warning. Stop what you're doing before it's too late. Crime and savagery will only increase with every Haitian you bring in.
It's so funny to hear this like LARPy what sounds good in a poll thread versus what sounds good IRL rhetoric from a guy in a black suit and a red shirt with an unkempt beard. Crime and he looks like 25. Savagery is on the rise. As you can see by these graphs behind me, Western civilization going down. Whiteness going down. Savagery, if you'll consult the graphs, savagery is going up with every Haitian immigrant.
And with it, public frustration and anger.
You sound threatening to me. I'm going
Based on the comments
I could ask the police to go ahead.
I'm sure I don't need to tell you that.
Just sound threatening if you go ahead and just peacefully be removed.
These people didn't ask for this, and they deserve.
The mayor of Springfield's like, can you stop being this overtly evil? You're really making your association with me look bad.
Better than to have to put up with violent, unruly outsiders.
You're done. Thank you. That's all. Thank you so much. Not really. Thank you, but.
Weak. Why are the German and Romanian flags there? I don't know. Hot mic? I don't think it was a hot mic moment. I think that was deliberate. Why are all these groups separate? Why aren't they consolidated? By groups, do you mean like the Nazi groups? Because they're insane. They can't really consolidate because they're usually headed like cults. They have like incredibly unstable leadership that are desperately trying to get attention and money off of their views. They like think of the average person you've seen in real life, maybe not like personally, but in news stories and stuff, who's a neo-Nazi. Do they seem like they can manage a national organization? God, no. The problem is that a lot of these people got their Nazi education from 4chan, you know? They don't have, this isn't like the 1940s or 50s or the 1930s with the American Nazi Party. The American Nazi Party was not like filled with Nazis who were educated by 4chan. They were filled with Nazis who were educated by pamphlet and by meeting and lecture, you know? I'm not saying they were any smarter than Nazis of today. I'm saying they were probably, in terms of their ability to organize on a national level, more stable. Largely just because they didn't get their political education from incel sociopaths on anonymous message boards. That's just not a good way of getting your political education. That does not translate effectively into a good dynamic for organization, for organizing. You're telling me there weren't Twitter Nazis in World War II? I'm telling you that X, the everything app, would have gone crazy in 1939. You know, Elon would have been on there every day retweeting Nazi accounts from Germany, talking about how Poland was executing ethnically German people on their border and Jews burned the Reichstag and like Jews are eating cats or whatever. And then when asked about it, he would say he's a moderate. Really the Ford of the modern day. No, but actually? Yeah, no, but actually, it wasn't a joke. Hosting spaces with Charles Lindenberg, true. Hitler had shaky hands in the 50s, Vosh. Too much meth gave him Parkinson. In his 50s. Does anyone else, this is like a weird one. Does anyone else feel like Hitler is kind of ageless in the sense that in every photo he just looks like Hitler? I've never seen a photo of Hitler and thought like, I guess because he's so distinct in his personage, I've never thought like, oh, that looks like a guy in his 50s. To be honest with you, I've never thought what age he was at any point. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, that's Hitler. He's Hitler age. It's the mustache. It might be because he had like the one facial hair and haircut where he did his bit forever, you know? He was Hitler years old. He aged normal. I'm not saying that there was anything abnormal about his age. I'm referring to a social phenomena. like a perceptive phenomenon. I'm not referring to his actual like appearance or anything. I don't know. Wonder if they had him in makeup. Oh, I'm sure, 100%, absolutely. I don't want to watch the debate, man. What are these links I have? You must. I know, my job is so hard. I know. I saw this one for some good.
Can you name a country
Median voter comic relief.
on this map?
I believe that's Africa?
Nope.
Russia?
Nope, that's China. Anything over here?
I believe that's Africa?
Nope.
Russia?
Nope, that's China.
Oh, is this from the Jimmy Kimmel show? Oh, now it's not even funny. I thought it was like a random person. Well, isn't Jimmy Kimmel like part of the problem? I don't really get like a high IQ vibe from that oh no, it's copyright too. That's true. Yeah. This is really old. You can get versions of this. You can get versions of this. All right, quick, rapid subject change. Police brutality. Now we're doing my job. Tyreek Hill. You hear about this? They pulled over a guy with a car like this. That's crazy. Well, that's not funny? Yeah, whiplash. Fuck you. That is very loud. Didn't he beat his GF? Well, he's an NFL player, right? So statistically, there's like a 95% chance that that's the case, yeah. But he's not getting arrested for that. What did he get pulled over for? Where's we remove? Pulled over for speeding. Okay, I'd believe that. 4 motorcycles.
Hey, keep your window down. Hey, keep your window down. Keep your window down. I'm gonna get you out of the car. As a matter of fact, get out of the car. Give me that. Get out of the car. Give me that. We'll break that freaking window. Get out of the car. Get out of the car right now.
You mildly, folks, I'm sorry, you violated the cardinal rule. You mildly inconvenienced a police officer in a way that didn't demonstrate that you were any threat to them. It's time for them to beat the shit out of you.
You do something, you do it. You understand? You understand? Not what you want, but what we tell you. You're a little fucking confused.
I'm getting out, bro.
Too late.
Chill,
Too
bro.
late.
All right, bro, take me to jail, bro. Do what you gotta do, bro.
We are. We will.
Good.
Sorry, you took 8 seconds longer than we requested to open your door. We will arrest you. We will pin you to the ground. We will, yeah, we'll fuck you up.
Bro,
it is good.
Hey,
don't worry about it. I hung up the phone. You stop crying.
Bro, y'all.
Don't move.
Good. Bro, you beating on my window like you crazy.
Just set him up.
Why y'all beating on my window like y'all crazy for? Damn, bro, dude beating on my window like he crazy. I ain't do nothing, twin. Damn.
What was that, man? What was that? This guy with the POV we're getting, this guy's just feeling up his triceps. What are you doing? Look, he's getting like a little meaty squeeze. But why though? I mean, I get it. I mean, yeah, but
Hey, don't park there.
probably don't do that.
Hey,
I like the wise black man over here, completely uninvolved, who's like, I will just put my hands up just to be safe. I'm just like, I see what's going on here. I wasn't born yesterday. I've had the talk. Okay? They're actually going insane right now. It's just so obvious that it's a fucking ego thing. With this fat fucking cop being like, well, you fucking surgery on your knees? Maybe you had surgery on your ears when we told you to put the window down! No, that's another football player. That's the guy he called when he got arrested. Oh, okay. Doesn't really take away from my point, but, you know. Literally, like, it's just ego. There's not, like, none of this has to do with safety or, like, protecting the officers. It's just, you made us wait 8 seconds to pull the door open. We're gonna make you suffer for it. That's it. It's literally, it's just that straightforward. I'll never understand how these actual thugs get total immunity. Yeah, like, Donald Trump is literally campaigning on a promise to give them more immunity. They already have qualified immunity. He wants to give them unqualified immunity.
Chill, bro. Chill, bro. Hey, don't do, bro. Back up. Hey, call Drew.
Literally, like, black man approaching 20-meter radius. Tackle him, too.
Call Drew. Hey, call Drew. Call Drew, bro. Call Drew. Hey, call Drew, bro. Hey, what? Hey, call Drew, bro. Just call Drew. Hey.
He should sue the cops to poverty. He can't. The cops are, like, the cops just do this. They can do this. Wait, you think they're gonna get punished for this?
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, man, they got Tariq. The cops over here beating on him, man. They over here beating on Tariq,
Listen, big man, don't park there, man. Just get in
Hey,
the
yo,
car.
hey, Drew, you gotta come, man.
Just get in the car.
Right up the side, on the side of the,
Hey, get in the car. You're parked in the middle of the street.
I'm in the car. You gotta go before you get a ticket.
Hey, you're in the car.
Who's the driver? This is my car.
All right, move.
All right, I'll take that.
You gotta move right now.
I'm coming, man.
Let me have your license. You're gonna have a ticket too.
I'm coming.
Let me have your license. You're gonna have a ticket. Let me have your license.
I'm leaving.
I'm not playing. Let me have your license.
I'm leaving. Yo, what's
your
going
license
on?
right now.
What's going on?
Protect and serve, man. That guy's also a football player. Well, I can see that he's huge, so.
Your license right now. You're not gonna give me your license?
Hey,
You're not gonna give me your license?
I'm leaving.
Let me have your license. Your license right now.
I can see that he's huge, wearing a bunch of jewelry, and he's in a shiny car that has a red interior lining. So I
Sir,
hey, your license right now. I'm leaving. Or I'm gonna lock you up. Your license right
gonna
now.
lock you up. I am a very busy man, okay? I have an 8-hour-a-day quota of harassing minorities, all right? I need to see your license for doing nothing whatsoever right now. Even though nothing you've done would in any way, shape, or form necessitate doing that. People get surprised when Hispanics are racist as hell. These guys are probably Cubans. They're in Miami, right? Not to stereotype, but Cubans in Florida, I mean... $50 says this guy's dad grew up with help and a sugar plantation under Batista's regime. Statement from the Miami Dolphins. We're saddened by the overly aggressive and violent conduct directed towards Tyreek Hill, Calais Campbell, and Jonnu Smith by police officers before yesterday's game. We are proud to have a strong and positive relationship with Miami-Dade Police Department and other law enforcement agencies and recognize the vast majority of officers do serve the community with the utmost character and desire to protect all citizens. However, as is on full display in the videos released tonight, there are some officers who mistake the responsibility and commitment to serve with misguided power. Okay, this is better than I expected it to be, because any criticism of the police in a lot of cases is just flat out not allowed in any circumstances, you know? So the fact that any criticism is being offered here at all is something. Look at his touchdown celebration the same day. Sorry, I'm one of those sports ball gays. I'm not going to pretend not to be. In the after-game press conference, Tyreek said he wanted to be a cop after being an NFL player. That's cool. I mean, he is an NFL player. It's not like just because he's a victim of, in all likelihood, racially biased police brutality doesn't mean that he's not an NFL player. You know? He probably doesn't know. If Tyreek Hill is like secretly super based or whatever, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But Tyreek Hill literally beat his spouse and kids. I don't give a fuck. He's not a good person. We don't have to be on his side. Yeah, I'm mostly on the anti-police side more so than the pro Tyreek Hill side. Again, I don't know anything about anything. Man, YouTube is really fucking me up today, huh? I guess I have to say this as like I have to say this just as like a necessary precaution, you know, because I need my audience to learn good lessons from my content. But as fucked up as it is, please don't roll your window up at cops. You're just gonna make it harder for yourself. Just follow the instructions cops offer you. This is not in any way, shape, or form a victim blaming, whatever the fuck. I condemn the police officer's behavior. I'm just saying that for your personal safety, please do not do that. It's Shut the Fuck Up Friday. And follow police instructions. If they tell you to junk it, and by it, they mean your peepness, you have to do it. It's fucked up, but you have to do it. Not only don't roll up their windows, if they tell you to get out of the car, get the fuck out of the car. Yeah, you probably should do that. Yeah. Wait, can cops make penis inspections at DUI stop? Cops can do whatever the fuck they want to do. Remember, if you're a cishet white man, you'll be fine? Not necessarily. Like, obviously, you're more likely to be fine, but cop power tripping definitely doesn't, like, begin at melanated individuals. It's a general pattern, you know. We should all be careful. What scares me is the real possibility that they can just kill you even if you follow every instruction. Well, Skynet Zero, I've got some good news for you if it puts you at ease. Anyone can do that. If they want to. So. The only question really is whether they get away with it afterwards. But, like, you're dead either way. You're not around to see it. Read the comments of the team's post. It's disgusting to see how fans are literally turning on their best player because he was a black person living normally. Yeah, whenever I see stuff like that happen, it reminds me of a Soviet propaganda cartoon that I saw, which was from, I don't know, the 70s or 80s or 60s or something, but it was basically about how the sport of boxing was just black men hurting each other for the entertainment of a white audience. Not to take away from, like, Muhammad Ali or whatever, but, like, yeah, right? And it's like, anytime a black man, like, steps out of line, no matter how beloved they are, they get dogged by the sports community. You know? Who was the guy who took a knee? I mean, a lot of them did, but you know who I'm talking about. Colin Kaepernick, that's right. But this happens all the time, you know? This happens all the time. It's one of the reasons why some of the, like, mega ultra stars, like, I don't know, Shaq or, I know literally nothing about anything in this field. Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, a lot of them tend to shut the fuck up, right? Like, Muhammad Ali, okay, I'm trying to think right now, because Muhammad Ali was very politically outspoken and very big in his day. Kobe's dead, but yeah, I know Kobe's dead. I'm not, so's Muhammad Ali. Kobe's dead. Okay, can we not talk about him anymore? He died in a helicopter. I know. I was streaming when it happened. Thank you for the lore. Jesus. Anyway, when was the last time there was like a mega star, a mega athlete, probably a black man, who was very politically involved, right? Because you had Muhammad Ali, but like, doesn't Shaquille O'Neal not really talk about politics? Like, he keeps it close to the vest, and LeBron James does as well, and Kobe O'Brien did as well, right? LeBron actually does care about Black Lives Matter stuff. Is he like really outspoken or kind of like passively outspoken? I guess I mean, I don't know. He's got like a storied career. You can't catch me up on all of it, but yeah. I guess the point I'm trying to make is that if you are a even remotely politically involved black man who is very big in sports like NFL or NBA or whatever, you know that if you ever speak up about it, a horde of like thick-necked, you know, white boys are going to talk about how you're being uppity and you need to stay in your lane. You know, just dribble the ball, basically. Yeah, shut up and dribble. It's pretty fucked up. Lewis Hamilton is huge and outspoken. Yeah, he was one of the founding fathers, right? I'm 99% sure some of the white people watch football because they want to yell at black people to work harder like their ancestors. I mean, like, it sounds edgy, but I think to an extent that's kind of true, in that there genuinely is a pretty big motivation there from some of the audience to, like, look down on the entertainment. I really do think that. No, you can see it come out. You can see it come out whenever I remember back when the BLM stuff came up. That fucking happened. The shut up and dribble thing, that fucking happened. 100%. There was definitely like a significant portion of the viewing audience. It was like the shut up and dribble was basketball, but like, you know, Colin Kaepernick, where a fuck ton of white guys were like, yeah, excuse me, it's your job to kick the ball. And they did. Some of them would say the N-word. A lot of them wouldn't, but like, I get the vibe. I don't know why you guys are getting defensive. You know I'm a sports ball kind of gay. In February 2018, Ingraham was criticized after she publicly said the basketball star LeBron James should not talk about politics and that he should shut up and dribble. I didn't realize it was about LeBron James. Interesting. Thank you. Speaking of slavery, the trad lifestyle is getting out of hand. Oh, I saw this. This is maybe the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Hi, my name is Hannah Lee, and I'm a farmer. Come pick some cotton with me. Now, I know what you're thinking. What on earth is she picking cotton for? If you wanted me to be quirky, I'd say it's in my DNA.
That's very quirky. That's a very... They say quirked up black girls don't exist, and I say, take a look at this TikTok. This has to be a joke, right? Nah, it's like a trad LARP race play fantasy thing.
But the truth of the matter is,
we'll get to the
it's in my
punchline.
household, and it's one for the seeds and one for my fresh coffee.
And the husband's like a shaved head white guy. Yeah, we get it. We understand. We know the bit. Not everyone has the kind of money that you'd need to play out like trad wife race play fantasy like this, you know? Girl's a victim. I mean, yeah, almost certainly. Seems like it could be rage bait too. It's working. Yeah, trad slave. Trad slave wife. She must be getting paid, I hope. Why would you ever assume that she's getting paid for doing that? That's like a wild assumption on your part. If anything, I feel like that makes it worse. If they're doing like a trad LARP race play fantasy because they both get off to it, that's probably better than him actually paying her for. I don't know. The vibes are off. The vibes are not good. Where are we watching the debate? I guess it's time. Boop. That's the best I can do for you. Same girl. This is crazy.
When we've been there 10,000
All right. Well, I hope they're having fun. Actually, I don't. I don't hope that at all. I don't know what I hope in the context of that dynamic. While we wait, Vosh, a Republican congressman collapsed at an event this evening. One down. F. I don't want to hear the Fs. If YouTube is just gonna do a little like, buh. Oh my god. YouTube's gonna be so annoying this stream. You guys are gonna be doing that shit nonstop. Good lord. I've actually had 0 issues at all. Yeah, because it's YouTube. It's not my OBS rig. All right. Everyone follow along live.
And thank all the things he did.
I can't
during
provide the
Donald
audio,
Trump.
so I have to mute it on my end. All of this is copyright. 12 minutes? Vosh, I'm scared. Man up. All right. We're waiting on this to kick off. We turn the AC up. And, let me see. Anything else I need to do before we get started with this? What are your expectations for the debate? I expect to suffer. More or less. That's the main thing. The real issue is that Kamala Harris had a lot of momentum running up into the DNC, but after the DNC, that momentum collapsed. In large part because she stopped running a progressive bid to appeal to Democrat voters and started running basically just like Biden, you know? Because the Democrats are making the same mistake they always make, which is they think the way that you win the general is by appealing to the middle, when all evidence in existence would indicate that you actually win by selling a really strong, committed message that plays into the disaffected, which you're not going to do by running like Biden, you know? So we'll see. You know how liberals be. You can restream as long as you show the logo. Sin Phoenix, I could snap you like a carrot. I know the rules. I know the rules. I don't want to hear this shit from you guys again. I just Googled something, and I'm pretty sure that you're actually fine to risk your entire channel up against ABC? Bro, you just gave me the copyright and licensing from C-SPAN. You know C-SPAN isn't the one hosting the debate? You know nothing. Chat. Stop saying F. You're gonna do that every time you get a quarter-second blip? That's sick of C-SPAN, though? Well, it's government-run. That's fine. That's cool. I don't give a shit. I don't need you. You need me. You would die without my entertainment. You know what they say? 3 weeks without food, 3 days without water, 3 minutes without oxygen, 3 seconds without Vosh commentary. All the people who I muted are dead now. If you hit F, you'll be next. Type wisely. Why the fuck is something government-run copyright? Well, because they're allowed to. That's allowed. But also they're rebroadcasting ABC. Gotcha, Thana. Thank you. That's probably for the best. We have the lowest IQ. Thana, isn't it crazy how, like, when it comes to, in so many fields, VGG is very high IQ compared to, like, an average Twitch chat. But when it comes to stuff like properly using commands or emote comboing or anything like that, genuinely, like, maybe the lowest IQ there is. Like, absolute zero ability to engage with that. Ah, it itches. Give that shit the slap. Give that shit the pap. Almost done healing. Probably. Twitch shatters are subhuman intelligence. Yeah, but sometimes things with subhuman intelligence can, as an aggregate, do amazing things. Like ants, you know? Ants have, like, no brains, basically. But they can make really interesting homes. They can, like, carve tunnels. They can form big lines with pheromones. That kind of thing, you know? I don't think these people could follow a pheromone trail. You know? The only pheromone trail these guys are interested in is emitted from the pits of, like, a butchy lesbian girl, and they don't have the game. They can't bag those. I can, in spite of being a guy. It's very confusing, I know, but I live and I manifest. I wake up in the morning and think, give me a butchy, you know, dyke, and reality manifests one, and they're like, oh, well, you're a he him lesbian, so it's fine. It all works out. What am I talking about right now? Oh, man. Thana, I genuinely don't know. I don't know if they can get it. I don't know if they know what a pinned comment is. I'm looking at YouTube chat right now, and it's genuinely despair-inducing. It's like the median voter syndrome happening live. It's actually crazy. Flevier, yeah, I think this is the recommended way. Damn, I look good. This is the recommended way to consume the debate right here, you know? You get, like, that nice split. You still have the getting started bookmark for Firefox? Are you insane? Use picture-in-picture, put Vosh in the bottom right. That's probably the most goated way, you know? Y'all don't have 5 monitors? I genuinely do think that 2 monitors is the minimum. How else can you play a game on one monitor and have, like, a video or a show on the other? What if you're poor? You can get a second monitor for, like, $90 if you probably a lot less, because people often get rid of existing monitors. You know, like you could probably find one at a computer thrift, electronics thrift, pretty cheap. Small desk, well, you can get one of the things that like clamps to the desk, and then it has a whatever. I have a 3-monitor setup. My 2 monitors are both pretty big, so I'm fine with just 2 monitors. But sometimes I do wish I had a 3rd one. Yeah, Thana, but it's also for the VGG chat. You're right, though. I'm gonna trust you guys to !ABC yourself. All right? I'm going to get rid of that. The lemmings in YouTube chat are just going to have to manage themselves. With the pinned 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. And my fucking tattoo itches. Ah, but it hurts. Ah, but it hurts. Lord, give me the pain tolerance of a masochist. Oh, gotcha, Thana. I mean, they're still going to, like, find a way to fuck it up, but I appreciate you giving them the opportunity to rise up. Like, see? There you go. Just like that, you know? Pain tolerance and masochism are not directly correlated, Vosh. Trust them. Oh, no, I'm sure they're not. Just some of them, certainly. Some people out here, they can't come unless you, like, hit them with a baseball bat. It's crazy. Masochism used to be, hey, drip candle wax on my stomach. And now it's like, hey, use this ice pick to disembowel me. Okay, Trotsky. Whatever. Starting soon. Can we free the plebs? Yeah. All right. Hold on a second. When you have sub-only mode on, the fact that a bunch of people immediately had multiple word messages typed and ready to go from white names, were they still typing that whole time? Do you think the white names know? Like, that whole time it was sub-only, and they were just like, I don't give a shit. You people, you fill me with an existential dread that I can't deal with right now, to be honest with you. You're gonna make me go silly. This debate's gonna turn me into the goddamn Joker, and it hasn't even started yet. Chat, Vosh is kidding. Do not use regular candle wax. Yeah, you want to use, what is it, paraffin wax? No, paraffin wax is the normal candle wax. You want to use candle wax that's specifically for your degen gay play. Don't go Joker mode. I might. Do you have alcohol on standby? I wish I could, but I can't. I've got a date later tonight. And I'm a lightweight. If I have any alcohol for the debate, I'm going to be exhausted later on. I just can't handle alcohol that much, you know? It has to be the last thing I do that day. Bro, you planned a date on debate night? Listen, okay, I'm an old school wife guy. My partner is like, we should hang out today. And I'm like, yes, sir. We're going to have to start late, but Or all hangouts with a partner a date. I mean, I was going to go to a nice restaurant, maybe? I don't know what the exact details are. Drip check? You want drip check? I can't wear a suit. I've got the healing tattoo. Look, I'm just wearing a camp collar, linen shorts. See? Like that? I need a gold chain. That would go so hard. That would be very Mediterranean pilled of me. Look really good. Thank you. You look like a stylish dad. Thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe getting the shirt cropped because I do like this shirt. You know? It's time. It's time. We're starting. I'm watching. Nice suit jacket on the lady. What a rarity. She looks fantastic. Very 80s, yeah. Oh, shit. All right. Here now. David, New York. Instead of Davis. There. I said the thing after the thing. Intimate setting. Hmm. Yeah, they've never met before. Kamala Harris and Donald Trump haven't met before. Donald Trump coming out slow, low energy. Her going over to him, low frame from Kamala. Opportunity economy. Not a bad opening. You guys are following the wrong stream. You're following the ABC. We're using the C-SPAN link. Wow, Trump sounds awful. He sounds really weak. Hannibal Lecter. He's committing to the black jobs! Except crime isn't up in Springfield. He nods? Well, yeah, I will do that. Yeah. Actually, a good answer from her. Good. Can't take credit for vaccines because his whole base is anti-vax now. Our value. Good solid money. What? I think so far she's doing pretty well. Definitely better than him. On everything, everything, everything. All of it went to subsidies for hurting farmers. All the money we got from subsidies went right back to farmers who were being hurt by the tariffs. Dying from a lack of bacon. Solid cut. What? This is a very defensive argument from him. A fact check? A fact... We can do those? We're allowed to? She's killing it here. That was stellar from her. That was very good. It's a desperate lie on his part to avoid taking the heat for the decision he has to own. He can't keep on topic at all. Not new, but... He can't... JD Vance is such a fucking liability. Ask again. Ask again. Her messaging has been incredibly on point. Genuinely, I'm really impressed. She's been laser focused. He's always on the defensive. This is a rarity. Normally, the Democrat is defending against the insane claims from Trump, but Trump has to keep defending his statements. It's a change in the, in who controls the conversation. I'm also a leader on fertilization. The delivery on this is key. If she nails this line, that was pretty good. That was pretty solid. The landing really matters. That was good. Ego hit. Solid. The mods. The right, like his ego, he has to respond to that first. The bait, he's so predictable. She's smiling because she's like, you fell for it. He's so predictable. Oh, for another subject from you, Mr. Trump. He couldn't help it. Two-day-old discourse and he took the bait. Insane. The mod has to bring this up. The cat story's been debunked. Yes, yes, yes. Not what I'd care to brag about. Got to talk about my rally some more. I'm a different kind of guy. And yet, less votes than one other candidate in that race. The mods, not gonna lie, the mods are they're cooking. essentially guilty, you know, spiritually guilty. Maybe don't do crimes. He's mean mugging. He's like, yep, that was me. Oh, busting it out. Whoa. What is the face he's doing? I don't... It's very odd. He always stares directly into the camera. Always with the ego, man. She should make a tiny hands joke or a dick joke or something. He would take the bait every time. What? He's such a queen. What? He sounds like a lunatic, I agree. I don't know how much his base will mind. It's desert soil. Precious desert soil. Sounds like a skill issue on Ashley Babbitt's part. Fitting Trump with a shock collar that goes off if he ever mentions immigration on a question not related to immigration. They asked me to make a speech. They really should cut his mic past a point. They keep uncutting his mic when it's not his turn. They have to stop doing that. Incredible. Every time he talks, it just... Dude's got fucking ADHD. That's not how that works. He was the president. He should know this. I guess this is going to get him. It's being ironic. I think he should keep debating the moderator. I think it's going really well for him. He had no reason to say that apart from being being a little cunty. Her delivery on the opening has been stellar. Every time. Ego hit, ego hit. He's going to respond to that. Ego. Ooh. Call him ugly. Call him fat. God, he's so fucking predictable. Victor Orban, that's the guy he goes to. Incredible. All right, everyone, here's the fun part. First time I'm hearing this. Really? Okay. I appreciate her providing this necessary context because I hadn't heard. I mean, equal measure. So we should give them both the same number of weapons. Mm-hmm. But based? Based? Holy shit, guys. They're calling it the greatest presidential run of all time? Arabs. The orbs. Please ask him again, what would you do? No. It's okay, she's hiding her power level, guys. Ego. Ego hit, ego hit, ego hit. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Crime whites. Did he just mix up the Keystone and Nord Stream pipelines? Did I stroke out there for a second? I would say so far, like, considering... Oh my god, he looks so mad. I would say, like, considering the circumstances, I genuinely think that she's kind of roasting the fuck out of him, to be honest. Like, obviously, she's no Karl Marx, you know, we're not defending her as a candidate, but the constant attacks on her ego and the fact that every time the discussion goes to her, she doesn't seem flustered. She, like, leads into what is very clearly a practice statement. It genuinely does feel like she's cooking him. I feel like she's dodging questions. No, the extent to which she is dodging, she's doing the normal politician question answer thing. The extent to which he's dodging, he literally is running from every answer. I mean, he's done that before. I think the main difference here just is the ego hits. I think he's doing what Joe Biden never could. I think that she's making an effort to actually get under, his skin. You seem late on the stream, not gonna lie. That's because we're watching the C-SPAN coverage, not the original ABC coverage. You moron. I was clear on this. The ABC coverage is going to be ahead because that's the original broadcast. You're mixing up he and she? I don't believe in gender. No, you're late even on C-SPAN. It says live. There, I just refreshed the page. Now shut up. Fuck you. All right, I gotta piss. One sec. All right, nice. Not missing it. Okay. Yeah, I would say that for the most part, I'm actually very impressed by how Kamala Harris is conducting herself. What's the length of the entire thing? It's meant to be 90 minutes in total. Why'd you expect her to be bad? Put a sock in it, Lily Creme. You just complained about her performance. You just like asking questions. My beard is pissing me off today. I haven't been following it, Warden Savior. How close are we to Trump dropping a slur? We have definitely been farther from that. I will say that much. We are closer now than we have been in the past. Him bringing up the Haitian cat and dog thing with only, like, the discourse is only 2 fucking days old, and he just bites it, because he just repeats what he sees on Fox or social media or whatever, you know, whatever program he watches, and then getting corrected by the moderator, and then Trump arguing with them and saying, well, no, actually, I saw it on TV. Fantastic stuff. I think we're back on. The handling of the abortion question in particular was really good. Like, genuine, like, S++ from Kamala Harris. It never would have happened at all if I was president. Dodged. He can't say he wants Putin to win, because he gets these arguments from Putin. Can't help but notice he hasn't answered how he'd stop the war. I'm I'm always asking these questions. He can't. He's such a fucking stooge to Russia. He can't even muster. He can't even pretend. Except in Palestine. Yeah. Holy shit. Ho Holy. Yes. Be scared, be scared, be scared, be scared, be scared. He does miss Biden, yeah. Six times. She's genuine. This is like, you have to stop giving him mic time when he's talking over you. Then again, he's not doing himself many favors by talking. This is going to be a tough one for Kamala. And with the Taliban, yep. She did what I do when I'm talking to you guys. No, they weren't. The Taliban was... American soldiers weren't the ones dying. The ANA was. She. Gosh, holy shit, mods? He's like, what? Who said that? I didn't say that. I don't know. I don't care. 3 genders. Who cares? Will he say it? It's okay. He's probably gonna shoot himself in the foot here. Things. He's defending it. Who's they? The infinite. Shut him down. Shut him down. No. It's just like my debates. Kamala, I didn't know you were. In fact, I'm carrying right now. No, sorry. It's not. It's not true. It's not. I hit my arm on the desk. We don't have to say John McCain was great. It's fine. It is true that if Obamacare goes up in the air, all of you guys are getting delisted from insurance on account of the pre-existing condition of being a moron. Literally like, oh, you had a cough at 6? Sorry, you're not eligible now at 23. Yes, yes, yes. Wish my home insurance could be jacked off. Thank you for your non-answer. Yeah, I don't know. Again, my main issue, I guess, is just that I want every time Donald Trump doesn't answer the question to turn into 48 minutes of the moderator saying, all right, answer right now or I'll hit the button that activates the shot collar. You will answer this question yes or no. If the next word out of your mouth is not yes or no, I'm hitting the button. Like, I do want that to be drawn out every time it happens, but I know realistically they can't. The moderators are killing it, by the way, consistently. Just a little bit of sprinkling fact checks in, genuinely, like a really nice refresher. It's really nice how bad the situation is, where Donald Trump can say like 50 objectively incorrect things, and them calling out just 2 or 3 of them is enough to massively shift the tone of the debate. Kamala Harris has done a great job. I thought that Kamala Harris could have maybe been a little bit more jovial in response to Donald Trump and his answer about race. You know, what I really wish Kamala Harris had said was, you know, they say they want to stop DEI, they want to stop talking about race. They always talk about it. They never shut up about it, you know, because Kamala Harris in her speeches doesn't talk about race. Donald Trump constantly talks about race all the time. It's like trans people. All my fucking friends are trans. I don't talk about trans issues with them. We're like, hey, wouldn't it be sick if we went out and ate 4,000 calories of street tacos? Or wouldn't it be great if we sat down and watched you know, anime on the new OLED TV or whatever. We don't talk about trans issues. You go look at right-wing media, they never shut the fuck up about them. Ever. And I do wish that would come out, I wish that would come up a little bit more often. Shit, girl, you got an OLED? Yeah, yeah. It's nice. The Onion coming in with a steel chair. Yeah, I saw that. Fucking fact check. Trump. People don't leave my rallies. True. They're carried out in body bags. God, they're cooking. There are a lot of really, really mad people underneath that one. By the way, from what I can tell from like the social media gamut, it seems like we're winning. Like a lot. Democrats seem really fucking energized. They're hanging on every word. I have not seen a single triumphant, gloating post from a right-wing account. Trump is getting absolutely dog-walked, as far as I can tell. It's pretty great. Trump seems deflated. He can't... The constant shots at his ego are really smart. Really, really smart, really well done. You have to do that, you know? Fascists worship strongmen. They don't care about, like, facts or policy positions, you know? So by making him look weak, by needling him... At least his neck pussy was glowing. Yeah, his thrussy, looks really juicy today. That's true. I don't think he's ever been directly spoken to like that. No, I genuinely do think that you could make Donald Trump cry if you just made fun of his relationship with his father for 60 seconds. I really do. Like off camera. I mean, like not to a big audience. I really do think that if you just laid into him for a while, you could make him like choke up. He's a very weak person. Fascists always are. That's why fascists are always legalize comedy, free speech when they don't want their Nazi rallies getting shut down. But the moment they're in power, they take away the free speech because they can't withstand being made fun of. Liberal institutions are not only capable of being made fun of and surviving, it happens all the time. It's kind of part of the system, you know? They're not meant to be taken so seriously, not in the way fascist systems are. Fascism, you make fun of fascism? Oh no. Remember the former official from China? Remember him being like, you actually can't criticize Xi Jinping? It's back, I know. They can't withstand it. I have concepts of a plan. Incredible. Yeah, so I'd say my main takeaway is that Lindsay Davis has an excellent suit jacket on. Really, though, okay, yeah, let's do, like, the post-debate wrap-up, because I can't show the debate itself on stream for copyright reasons. Do you think this accomplished anything? Sure, you know? I think some people say that no one cares about debates. Some people overestimate their importance. I'm the happy centrist in this issue because my position is that I have no idea. All I know is that Kamala knocked it out of the park, really. Like, many Americans don't watch the debates, but they do see clips from the debates. I'd be willing to bet that the number of people who saw Biden flounder in his debate with Trump, like maybe a fifth of that was people watching the debate live, and 4/5 were people seeing clips of it rebroadcasted constantly on social media and on mainstream news and everywhere, you know, it gets referenced everywhere. So they are important. I don't know how much the debates themselves are important over the like clips that get cut out from them. I don't know. But in terms of clips, he lost the clip war, dude. Kamala Harris had like a solid half dozen really impactful lines in there that, I mean, landed incredibly well. From the killing the immigration bill to, like, there were like 2 or 3 of them during the abortion bit. Donald Trump's I have concepts of a plan, him not being able to answer that he wants Ukraine to win the war because he's a, you know, stooge of the Russian government to a large extent. Genuinely, like, in the clip war, yeah, him bringing the Taliban to Camp David, you know, there are the fact check from the moderators on there have been no credible reports of dogs being eaten in Springfield, Ohio, and Donald Trump responded with, I saw it in the news on TV. I saw it on TV. Really remarkable stuff. Aaron Rupar thread for reference. Oh, I know. Aaron Rupar thread. We love our Aaron Rupar threads, even if we don't necessarily love Aaron Rupar himself. But it's good. Kamala Harris was, for any, because people, this is going to be like a segment, you know, so people are going to watch this after the fact. Kamala Harris did what, okay, so she watched my stream, obviously, and she did what I have wanted people to do for years now, which is attack Donald Trump's ego. Because he is very ego-driven. He's ego first. He cannot respond to anything else. If you attack his ego, his personage, he will always defend himself, no matter how bad it makes him look to do so. And she did it constantly. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of memeing from Donald Trump making the claim that the Biden administration, what was it? Transgender operations on illegal aliens in prison, which sounds, that sounds like Mad Libs. That sounds like a thing you would say as a joke to make fun of how Republicans talk about Democrats, but he just said it like that. I think I got that. Was that not word for word? I think that is literally what he said. I don't think I'm paraphrasing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Just checking my memory there. It was good. I really do like Kamala Harris's messaging that Donald Trump doesn't have a plan for you. Something that got beautifully echoed a little bit later when Donald Trump got needled over not having a plan for healthcare, and he said, "I have a concepts of a plan," which is incredibly funny. I do like that he doesn't have a plan for you angle, because it is true. Donald Trump never talks about the American people ever. He exclusively talks about him and the nation, because you'll forgive me for rehashing this point, but it remains as true now as ever. He's a fascist. To the fascist, the individual isn't really a thing that exists as like a meaningful autonomous agent. Individuals are sublimated. They are made subservient to the will of the state or of the race. But to the fascist, the race and the state are kind of one and the same. You know, the nation state, which is the reason why, of course, Donald Trump never shuts up with the racial dog whistling, you know? Never, ever, ever. Repeating the, in Springfield, Ohio, they're eating cats thing, just based off of, like, viral social media misinformation. Just, like, think about that. A viral bit of misinformation in 48 hours goes from the mind of a delusional Republican into a national talking point that everyone is using as a pretext to attack people from an entire nation. Hundreds of thousands of Haitians, or Haitian immigrants, or descendants of Haitian immigrants, and it's like, oh, now all of you are implicated. All it takes is one little nugget of misinformation about someone from your country to incite like a pogrom against the entire ethnicity. Like, oh, one person. Not even in this case, it was misinformation. The claim of one person. Your whole fucking race is up on the debate platform now. Anyway. The Harris campaign wants a second debate. Oh, you fucking... I imagine they do. Yeah, 100%. I'll be surprised if Trump wants to do that one again. That would be pretty impressive. Just a reminder about that surgical 800,000 Polish Pennsylvanians drop from Kamala. It was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty good. The cope from the right wing is going to be that the mods were biased because they called out 2 of like 50 objectively incorrect things that Donald Trump said, and they're going to whine about Kamala Harris bringing up the Charlottesville they were good people on both sides bit because they're going to like mitigate the context. They're going to be, you know, they're going to do the PolitiFact thing where it's like, okay, so Donald Trump said there were good people on both sides, but he also said that he didn't mean the white supremacists, but then you have this other extenuating context where it's like, how much can you really defend the people who were there who weren't the white supremacists because they were all there to defend a fucking Lee statue in Virginia, you know. It's like, no, you know, the Nazis with swastika tattoos are bad, but the Nazis without swastika tattoos, those ones are all right. Matt Walsh is already going crazy on Twitter. I don't need this information. Why do you remind me that guy exists? I was having a wonderful moment. Can you not open up Truth Social without logging in or signing up now? Because now when I open up Truth Social on Trump, it says continue the conversation. Join Truth Social to get the full story and details. Whatever, I don't really care enough to look into it. Overall, it was a damn good debate. It was a damn good debate, you know? And I'm happy. I am happy. He just said people are saying big win. Oh, well, yeah, of course. Listen, you are not going to see an iota of change from the talking points of right-wing pundits. It is their job to be lunatic partisan defenders of things that they know are incorrect. You're not going to see... You're going to see, like, oh, Republicans are coping. Of course. Why do you need to tell me that? Obviously. What, like, oh, the guy whose job it is to agree with Trump no matter what, agrees with Trump no matter what? That's crazy. The difference is going to be in the silent people, the people who aren't on social media, the people who might yet be swayed, the ones who aren't going out there making Facebook posts about it, and in the energy from the Democrats. And right now, if you go on social media, it's pretty obvious where the energy is. The Republicans are whining about bias, and the Democrats are out there having a victory lap. Polls going to go to the polls? I hope so. They're eating the dogs is trending on Twitter. The next few days of social media are going to be a reminder why fascists, when they take power, immediately ban people criticizing and making fun of them. Because they sound fucking ridiculous. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, folks. Unfortunately for all of you, but fortunately for me, I have a hot date. All the donations that I've received today, I will read tomorrow when I stream tomorrow. I know. There will be more politics to cover. Probably people reacting to, you know, the fallout from the debate. I'm very happy to see that today we got some good news. I was expecting things to go a lot worse. I love you all very much. Keep it real. And I'll see you all tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm sure there are plenty of political streamers that I can throw you over to. People who aren't interested in immediately ending stream. I'm going to throw you over to Shark. Haven't seen him as much lately. Gonna throw you over to Shark. Where's the Shark button? I found it.